Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block, listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs Baseball is on the air. This is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner, and we're delighted to bring you all the Rock'em Sock'em baseball action as the Crabs take on TKB Baseball for a Sunday afternoon ball game at the Arcata Ballpark. It's a gorgeous day. The sun is beginning to burn through the clouds. We got a good crowd on hand. The band is here. Liam's here.
Yes.
We're ready to go. Just had a lovely version of the national anthem, an acoustic version. And they're about to throw out the first pitch. Crabs sort of crushed TKB yesterday. Final score was 16-3. And we're hoping for a little more competitive game today. So we'll see about that. Crabs now 4-2 on the young season. They go on the road middle of this week to Medford. Those games will be a test as well, because the Medford team is usually pretty competitive.
Yep, and we will have both of those games right here on ESPN 107.3 and the YouTube stream.
All right, let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. Liam, you want to give them the?
Yes, for TKB Baseball, leading off for them will be the third baseman and Eureka native Parker Rogers. After that will be the second baseman Brandon Wynn. Batting third will be the shortstop Keenan Morris, also from Eureka. Batting fourth will be the catcher Drake Smart. Batting fifth will be the designated hitter Dominic Nakagawa. Batting sixth will be the first baseman Noel Aquino. Batting seventh will be the right fielder Jackson Parmenter. Batting eighth will be the left fielder Nathan Davidson. Batting ninth will be the center fielder Brian Alexander. On the mound for TKB Baseball will be Jeremy Brown.
All right, thanks, Liam. For our Crabs, leading off at second base, Colby Lunsford. Parker Miller at third base bats second. Luke Brown in left field bats third. Billy Ham will be the DH. He'll bat cleanup. Andrew Crane in right field bats fifth. Jeff Bowser in center field bats sixth. Kavana Soares, the catcher, bats seventh. Braden Frank at first base bats eighth. Mason Harada, the shortstop, bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs this afternoon, it's Noah Long. And let's see, what do we know about Noah stats-wise? I know he's pitched already once this season, right? In his first start, 5 2/3 innings, he got the win. He gave up 2 hits, no earned runs. He walked 3 and struck out 10. Left-handed pitcher. We're ready to go. Here's the first pitch of the ball game, and it's a fastball high and outside. Long sets, and here's the pitch. Another fastball again, high and outside. So 2-0 the count. And the next pitch is in the dirt. 3-0. Pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike. Rogers taking all the way. 3-1. And the next pitch is a fastball high, so he walks the leadoff hitter.
Ladies and gentlemen, a correction from earlier. The person presenting the national anthem, also a cancer survivor, was Ms. Dina Davis-Slayton. She brought us the national anthem beautifully.
So here's Brandon Wynn, second baseman. Wynn yesterday was 1 for 5. That was a long game yesterday, Liam. Over 3 hours, I think.
Yes, it was.
Here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knee zone. Well, I don't mind a long game myself as long as it's a good game. Unfortunately, it was not a good game yesterday.
No, it really wasn't.
But I'll sit here for 3 hours if it's a closely matched contest, that's for sure.
Hoping TKB pitching will fare a little bit better today.
The 0-1, short lead over at first. Here's the pitch, and that's down low, and he's going to take off for second. The throw down is not in time. Soares bobbled a little bit, and that allowed Rogers to steal. Defensively for the Crabs, Noah Long's on the mound as Kavana Soares is the catcher. Braden Frank at first, Colby Lunsford at second, Peyton Miller at third, Mason Harada is the shortstop, Luke Brown in left, Jeff Bowser in center, Andrew Crane's out in right field. So runner at second now, 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. right down the middle with a fastball belt high, and it's 1-2. Sun struggling to come through. I would love it if the sun would come out.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean, Sunday mornings during the summer are usually very overcast.
Yes, they are. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, got him. Good fastball from long, one away.
Next up, the shortstop.
Here's Keenan Morris, the shortstop. Morris yesterday was 1 for 4.
Keenan Morris is the brother of former Crab Aiden Morris.
Strike right down the middle, 0-1. So Aiden played for the Crabs and Keenan went to the dark side, huh?
I remember Keenan playing for the Reading Tigers. Coming in here facing the Crabs, and the two brothers would face off against each other.
The 0-1. Misses high, 1-1. Well, he should be a Crab.
Yeah, he should be a Crab. He's from Eureka.
One and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. 1-2. Well, I guess we shouldn't hold it against him.
No.
Still. He should be on the Crabs. 1-2 the count.
Well, according to you, everyone who's not on the Crabs is a mortal enemy.
Yeah, you're either with us or you're against us,
Yeah,
essentially.
really.
Yeah,
Pick a side.
Pick a side, exactly. 1-2 pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
And no one's allowed to come in here wearing those split hats, like
No.
the A's and Giants split
No.
hats. I hate those.
I hate those too. Pick one.
Yeah.
I mean, you can wear them on different days. You can root
Yeah,
for both.
yeah.
1-2.
Just gotta pick a team though.
Hit in the air to left field. Going back on it is Brown. Still going back. Still going back. He's not going to catch up with it. That ball carries all the way to the warning track. That's going to score a run. It's a stand-up double for Morris. That ball just kept carrying away towards the line from Brown, who gave it a long run and still not able to catch up with it.
Yeah, I think that ball carried a little bit more than Luke Brown was expecting.
I think so too.
And, made it a tough play for him out there in left field.
So not only is he playing for the other team, now he has the nerve to
Drive
drive
and
and run.
Yeah, unacceptable.
Here's Smart. Drake Smart yesterday. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play. Was 2 for 4. Morris out at second, 1 out, a run is in for TKB. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. Nice backdoor slider. Broke right over the heart of the plate. So now he's ahead of just Smart, 0-2. You know, the umpire or the batter asked for time. I know, but
That is Michael Cowan behind home plate, then Brandon Coburn at first, Zach Norton at third.
and the next pitch is a grounder over to first. Frank will take it to the bag himself on the play. Morris goes to third.
Next up, designated hitter, number 17, Dominic Nakagawa.
Here's Dominic Nakagawa, the DH in today's game. Nakagawa yesterday, 0 for 4. And the pitch, he takes a strike on the outside corner. One swung on and missed. 0-2 the count. Long's next pitch. Fouled out of play. The 0-2. Called strike 3 at the knees. Happy trails. That'll end the inning. They get a run, though, on a hit. There were no errors and a runner left. And at the end of half an inning, it's 1-0 in favor of TKB. This is exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the first inning, Crabs trailing 1-0. Lunsford, Miller, and Brown to face Jeremy Brown, right-handed pitcher for TKB. Thanks to Six Rivers Solar. Six Rivers Solar has been Humboldt County's #1 solar installer since 1980. Here to help you save the planet and your wallet. Give them a call at 707-443-5652 to schedule a free consultation and let Six Rivers Solar help you achieve energy independence. Colby Lunsford to lead it off.
Oh.
This is not Colby Lunsford. This is, well, I don't know. Number 9 is Jackson Giacone on the line on the roster.
I think he's wearing number 9.
Grounder over to short on the first pitch. Whoever it is, he's out, 6'3".
I'm pretty sure that's Lunsford wearing number 9.
Okay. And maybe his home whites are dirty.
Forgot his uniform or something.
Forgot his uniform. But at any rate, he's out 6'3" for the first out of the inning.
Coming into this game, 5 for 14. He has 1 RBI.
And now at bat for your Crabs, third base.
There's Peyton Miller, the third baseman. Miller takes a pitch down low. Defensively, it's Jeremy Brown on the mound. Drake Smart is the catcher. Noel Aquino at first. Brandon Wen at second. Here's the pitch. Grounded back past the pitcher. Out towards second base. Backhanded by the second baseman. No play. That's an infield hit for Miller. Crabs have really mastered the infield hit lately.
Yeah, really.
I don't know, this season so far.
Well, that makes Peyton Miller 5 for 14 on the season so far. No RBIs yet.
Caden Morris is at shortstop. Parker Rogers is at third. Nathan Davison is in left field. Brian Alexander in center. And Jackson Parmenter is in right field. And here's Luke Brown, left-handed hitter.
3 for 14 so far. 2 RBIs.
And the pitch is a fastball down low.
I'm curious to see how this offense fares in Medford.
Yeah, I am too. I'm a little worried, I have to say. They're not really hitting the ball with any authority so far. A couple balls have been hit hard, but for the most part, a lot of infield hits. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul.
I don't know what kind of pitching Medford has, but like the Crabs, the Medford Rogues are a lot of D1 players. So I assume that they have some quality pitching on that team. So
Yeah.
We'll have to see how the Crabs bats fare.
Crabs pitching's been really good, and the defense has been really good, I think, so far.
Yeah, definitely.
They just need to get the hitting going. Here's the 1-1. And that gets away from the catcher. He can't find it, and he still can't find it. And all the way to second goes Miller. That'll be a pass ball.
The team I'm really worried for the Crabs against
San Luis.
is the San Luis Obispo Blues.
Yep.
They are usually very good.
Well, if you'll recall last year when the Crabs went on the road, that was when the offense was slow at first. I remember last year, I thought.
Well, the Crabs did not do very well on the road last season. They were, I believe, 1-6 on the road.
Didn't we beat Medford both those games?
I think we split with Medford.
Huh, that's funny.
So
In
we
my
split with
memory, we beat 'em
Medford, and
twice.
then the second part of the road trip, we went 0-5. We didn't
Okay.
win a single game.
That's right, I do remember that. Pitch is fouled out of play, and it's 2-2 now to Brown.
I was apologizing to everyone because I was on the road trip. I was like, I'm bad luck. I'm sorry,
Well,
guys.
Oh, yeah. 2-2, as you should. Fouled out of play.
And I was on the bus and in the hotel, and the team goes 0-5. It's obviously my fault. So if it happens
I can't believe
again,
they're
I don't
paying you
think
to go again this
I
year.
don't think the Crabs are going to let me go again if we go,
I mean,
1-6 on the road again. So hoping they do a little bit better.
the 2-2 pitch fouled up against the screen. Well, we may need a sacrifice this year. So, since you're the one.
Well, someone's got to do it.
2-2 the count. That's it high in the air down the left field line, drifting out towards the bullpen, and it's going to go out of play.
Gotta say, though, I'm really excited to go back to Medford. That ballpark is beautiful. Harry and David Field.
Yeah, it's a nice ballpark. They're nice folks up there. They treated us really well last year.
Dave and Tabitha May, the owners, they are great people, and they run a really good organization.
Yeah.
Their press box is beautiful. They treated
it
us
is.
so well. I'm super excited to get back. And
Yeah.
if you're in Southern Oregon, I highly encourage you to go out and see the Crabs play the Rogues. They do a great job.
2-2 pitch. Lined in the shallow center field. Now going back on it is the center fielder, and he's got it. Runner's going to hold at second. 2 away.
I gotta say, the food, the concessions in Medford are very good. They have some good stuff.
I remember they had some good stuff.
If you'd like to wish someone at the game a happy birthday or whatnot, fill out our shout-out form at the new Crabs.
They don't have a band.
No,
No crabgrass band.
that's the one thing they lack.
Designated hitter, don't have.
But nobody else has the Crabgrass band but us.
That's right. Here's Billy Ham. Here's the pitch. This is low. Ham yesterday. A lot of the Crabs had like 6 at-bats yesterday. Ham had 6 at-bats, and he had 3 hits and a sacrifice fly.
It's 5 for 17 coming into this game.
And the 1-0 misses high and inside.
He has 4 RBIs. Or no, 2 RBIs, sorry.
The 2-0 fouled up against the screen. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded out to second base. Cut off by the first baseman. Nice play by Aquino to leap as the ball took a high hop and tossed the runner out at first. For the Crabs, no runs, there was a hit. There were no errors and a runner left, and at the end of 1, it's 1-0 in favor of TKB. This is exciting. Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Crabs Baseball. Cypress Grove Cheese is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese that makes you want to do the happy dance, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide and online at cypressgrovecheese.com. Noel Aquino leads it off, and it's a high bounder over towards third. Peyton Miller has it. Throw to first, 1 pitch, 1 out.
Once again, thanks so much.
There's Jackson Parmenter.
St. Joseph being here. They are handing out beautiful blankets.
Parmenter yesterday was 2 for 4. Another good crowd on hand this afternoon. First pitch to Parmenter misses low. And now here comes the sun for sure. There's a strike at the knees. 1-1. One, check swing, and it's a strike. Ball and 2 strikes to count. And the next pitch, tap foul over towards the on-deck circle area. We don't really have an on-deck circle here. The 1-2, fouled out of play. And the next pitch misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. And the pitch in the dirt, and the count goes full. TKB. I think that's kind of a strange thing to call the team myself. I would have picked like a mascot or, you know, an animal or a lined in the left field for a base hit. You know, something.
Yeah, I don't know. I believe I was told a couple of years ago that the TKB Baseball stands for the owner's initials.
Yeah, but wouldn't you have like a
Something like
TKB, like, you know,
just want to keep it nice and simple.
birds or, you know, some kind of mammal, bear or tiger or whatever. Here's the pitch in the dirt. I just feel like you need a mascot. I always thought if I had a team, I'd call them the Quail, and they'd have caps with the little thing on the hood that, you know, bobs up and down when they run. California Quail. 1-0 pitch is in the air to right field. Caught by Crane.
So your
away.
team would claim to represent the whole state of California.
Sure, why not? I'm from California. I've lived all over California.
Yeah.
Oh, well, on the coast. But yeah, why not? Or they don't have to. They could be the Humboldt Quail.
Yeah.
You know. Here's Alexander. It just fouled off the hands and up against the screen. I saw some quail out on the marsh a couple days ago.
The TKB Baseball, I believe they operate several different teams. This is their collegiate team, and then they have several youth teams that compete all over the place.
0-1 misses away. Throw behind the runner, and he is just back in time.
I believe they have like a basketball team.
Yeah, I
as
think
well.
they support a lot of youth sports and yeah,
do all
I think
kinds
it's
of
a big organization doing a lot of good things for sports.
Yeah,
for kids. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-2. The 1-2 is tap foul.
saw the owner of TKB Baseball. Me and Finn were looking at his Instagram, and he has a picture with LeBron James on there.
That's cool.
Guy knows people.
Yeah. 1-2 to count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, blew the fastball by him, and that ends the inning. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and a runner left at the end of an inning and a half. TKB's up 1-0. This is exciting Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Bottom of the second inning, Crane, Bowser, and Soros for the Crabs. Trailing 1-0.
Number 8, Andrew Crane.
Crane didn't play yesterday. He takes a breaking pitch in the dirt away, 1-0.
Crane coming in 3 for 13. 2 RBIs.
The 1-0. This is inside. Two and 0. Misses inside. 3-0. The 3-0 right down the middle for a called strike. The 3-1. Check swing. The pitch is inside. Did he go around? Nope. That's ball 4. So Crane walks to lead off the second. Here's Jeff Bowser.
Next up, the center fielder, number 6, Jeffrey Bowser.
Jeff Bowser comes in 3 for 19. 1 RBI.
Crane takes his lead. Now a toss over there. He dives back. And the pitch is a fastball inside. The 1-0 popped high in the air, shallow left field. The shortstop out on the grass has it for out number 1. Here's Kivana Soros.
Next up, the catcher, number 10, Kawana Soros.
Looks like he has a funkadelic bat. That's cool. Because the Crabs have some cool bats.
5 for 19 coming in. 2 RBIs.
I'd like to see that bat up close. There's a pitch all the way to the backstop, and that's going to allow the runner to go to second. Wild pitch.
He does have a really nice bat.
The 1-0 tap foul. Gotta look at that bat. Oh, yeah, it's like a tie-dye almost. Super cool.
Him, and I think it was Reginato. Also
Yeah,
had a
Reginato
really
has
nice
a cool
looking
one. I
bat.
noticed yesterday, yeah. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Had him out in front, 1 and 2. The 1-2. Grounded up the middle. Backhanded by the second baseman. Long throw to first. Gets him on the play. Crane goes to third.
Next up, first baseman number 34, Braden Frank.
Here's Braden Frank.
Frank coming in 2 for 12.
Tying run over at third. 2 outs, though. Frank with a chance to tie it up for the Crabs. Batting left-handed. Brown deals, and that's in the dirt. The 1-0 high and outside. The 2-0 outside again. 3-0. Taking all the way, and it's a strike. 3-1 now to Frank. And the pitch. Outside, he walks in. So that puts runners on the corners with 2 outs for Mason Hirata.
Rada 3 for 14 coming into this game.
Next up, it's
With
the
an RBI.
shortstop, number 3, Mason Hirata.
And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Brown shakes off a sign. Now he's at the belt. And deals. Line down left field line. Just foul. Crab's program is going to be out pretty soon. We saw the advance copy today, and it's a nice program.
Yeah.
Put together by Tracy Mack. Here's the pitch in the dirt, and runner on first is going to go to second. Another wild pitch.
I have a couple of interviews in there. I interviewed Alex Crosby, who was on the Great Britain national team in the World Baseball Classic, and
Oh, that's cool.
Jason Newman.
Jason Newman. I don't know who that is. Next pitch is
Played for the Crabs.
rolled out to short. Should end the inning. And does. Oh, he dropped the ball. Everybody's safe, and that's going to tie the ball game. First baseman Aquino couldn't hang on to the ball. It was in the dirt. He dropped it. So Hirata aboard on the error, which will go to the first baseman. On the play, Crane comes in to score, and Frank goes to third.
Leading the lineup, number 9, Colby Lunsford.
So now here's Colby Lunsford. Runner still at the corners. 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And that one gets away from the catcher. That's going to give the Crabs the lead as everybody moves up 90 feet. Another wild pitch. And it's 2-1 Crabs.
Pretty impressive all the different ways the Crabs have managed to score this season without hitting the ball very hard.
I know. It's amazing. I just worry that it's not sustainable.
Yeah, I mean, like I said,
teams like maybe like this, or but it teams like you said, like the Blues, it's not going to fly. There's a roller down in the hole on the left side, backhanded by the catcher, not in time to throw home, and they got him. Harada tried to score on the play, and it's thrown out by the first baseman. So the play goes, it's an infield hit for Lunsford, and Harada is thrown out 3-2 to end the inning, but the Crabs get 2 runs. There were no hits, there was an error, and a runner left, and at the end of 2, the Crabs lead 2-1. This is complicated Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Oh, we are back. Top of the 3rd inning. Crabs leading 2-1. 2 unearned runs for the Crabs in the bottom of the 2nd. Has given Noah Long the lead. It's top of the order for TKB, and there's a pop bunt right in front of home plate, 1 out. Didn't even have time to introduce him, and Parker Rogers is already out. Here's Brandon Wen, struck out his first at bat. Long sets, winds, and deals. Swung on and missed it, a good fastball. That one's hit in the air to shallow. Actually, right by first base, foul territory. Frank has it, and there's 2 away. Thought that was going to go into right field. Not even close. So here's Morris with 2 away. Doubled in his first at bat. Good story in here on James Outman. Some good photographs. And the first pitch is low.
Session stand wants us to promote the cold brew. Cold brew? Yeah.
Where are they now with Jason Newman that Liam wrote up, and another one on Alex Crosby, also by Liam. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed. It's a good-looking program, and it should be available pretty soon. Like I said, we have the advanced copy up here. It's not been formatted. It's not been fully proofed, I don't think, yet, and formatted, but should be ready to go in a couple weeks, or we hope sooner. There's a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Sorry, 1-2 is the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball rides high and away, 2-2. And of course, every true fan scores the game, so you want the program when you get here so you can keep score. 2-2 pitch. This is down low, 3-2. The 3-2 in the dirt. So he walks Morris with 2 outs.
We've got a shout out set up to the booth for Jack from Mom. Happy birthday, son. I am sorry I missed it last week. I always get you and your brother confused. But you're my favorite. Love, Mom.
Here's Dominic Smart.
Next up, number 20, Drake Smart.
Drake Smart, excuse me. Grounded to first, his first at bat. So Morris over at first, 2 outs. Morris representing the tying run. And now a toss over there. And the next pitch is fastball taken away. They throw behind the runner and a leaping catch by Frank as that ball was headed for right field. A nice play. Long sets and deals 0-1. Fouled off the hands and up against the screen. Good pitch.
Cold brews
In.
at the concession stand. Cold brews at the Crab Snack Shack. Get them while you can. Cold brews.
Oh, and 2's the count. From the set, runner goes. The pitch is outside to throw down the second's not in time. Oh, that's called strike 3, so it's moot anyway. And that ends the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors. There was a runner left, and at the end of 2.5, Crabs lead 2-1. This is exciting Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. We are back, bottom of the 3rd inning. For the Crabs, it'll be Miller, Brown, and Ham against Jeremy Brown.
I love you, even though you made me late for work. XOXO.
Peyton Miller singled his first at bat.
For your Humboldt Crabs, number 2, Peyton Miller.
And the pitch to Miller. Oh, over his head, and it sits him down. The 1-0. In the air to center field. Going back a few steps is Brian Alexander, and he's got it for out number 1. Here's Luke Brown. He lined to center in his first at bat.
Here comes the bat boy. Ricky Dory Reynolds on his feet. And now at bat number 17, Dominic Nakagawa.
Next pitch misses down low.
Pardon me, number 17, Luke Brown.
1-0 to Brown. The 1-0. Grounded out to second. 2 away. Here's Billy Ham. Grounded to first. In his first at bat.
Up at bat number 30, Billy Ham.
And Ham taps one foul, wide of first. Oh, and 1 the count. Here's the pitch. Rides high with a fastball. This game rolling right along. It's almost time for Liam's innings.
Oh boy.
Next pitch misses away.
I'm knocking on wood as I say this, but today's game has been the opposite of yesterday's game so far.
Here's the 2-1. Misses high, 3-1.
Oh, okay. On the stream? No.
The 3-1. Ball 4. So Ham aboard with 2 outs. Here's Alexander Crane. Andrew Crane, excuse me. Andrew Crane. Crane walked and scored in the second. And there's a breaking pitch on the inside corner. It's 0-1.
I mean, I already have all those numbers. Well, sorry about that, Jack. I had no idea that lady was hassling you. Wait, what?
The 0-1 is high and outside, and the throw down the line, that gets away from the first baseman all the way down the right field line. And on the way to second is Ham. An error on the catcher, Drake Smart. He threw that right over the first baseman's head. Third error of the game. Or second error, yeah, third error of the second error of the game for TKB. And it puts Ham in scoring position with the count 0-1 to Crane. And the pitch. And that one goes all the way to the backstop, and on his way to third now is Ham on the wild pitch. Now out to the mound goes Drake Smart to have a word with Jeremy Brown.
Hey, we got a shout out to Cub Scout Pack 28 and Scout Troop 27 from Cubmaster Robert Hicks. Thanks for coming out today to promote community and scouting spirit.
All right, they've had their conversation. Ham over at third, 2 outs. 2-1 to Crane, and he hits that one hard but foul past third base. Two balls, 2 strikes to count. Here's the pitch. Check swing on the pitch low and away. Three and 2. That one's popped in the air. Foul territory, first base side. It's going to be the pitcher making the catch in foul territory for out number 3. No runs, there were no hits, there was an error and a runner left. And at the end of 3, Crabs lead 2-1. Stay tuned, Liam's be along to bring you the middle innings. This is Crabs Baseball 107.3 FM. All right, we are back, top of the 4th inning. Nakagawa, Aquino, and Parmenter for TKB, and here's Liam.
Thank you, Benjamin. Nolan Long still out on the mound for the Crabs.
TKB designated hitter number 17, Dominic Nakagawa.
Nakagawa struck out looking his first at bat.
And the pitch to Nakagawa is a swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. The 1 pitch, just low, 1-1. Jock Peterson 2-run home run in San Francisco. Giants lead 2-0 over the Cubs.
Yeah, it's good to have Jock back.
Yes, the 1-1 is popped up, shallow left center field. It's going to be the center fielder for the Crabs, Bowser, making the catch, 1 away. Giants only had 1 hit yesterday.
Number 39, Noel Aquino.
Noel Aquino stepping in. Pitch to Aquino, misses outside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is fouled back, and it's 1-1. One pitch is a fly ball out to left field, and looks like that's going to get into the gap and roll all the way to the track. And left fielder picks it up and gets it back in, and Kino is going to have a 1-out double for TKB. Well placed. We're on second with 1 out.
Right into the deepest part of the park.
It's going to bring in Jackson Parmenter.
Next up, number 29, Jackson.
Drew Woody and Jackson Giacone are sitting right in front of us with the radar gun. Pitch to Parmenter is fouled off to the right. It's 0-1. That was an 86-mile-per-hour pitch from Nolan Long. The 1 is low, 1-1. So we will be in Medford this upcoming Tuesday and Wednesday, and don't worry, we will have all the action on the road right here on ESPN 107.3 FM and 1340 AM, as well as the YouTube stream. That will not be going away on the road. The 1-1 is a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch is right in there for a called a ball outside, apparently.
Called a ball.
I thought I heard
Even the batter thought it was a strike. He was headed towards the dugout.
Well, I thought I heard an audible strike call from Michael Cowan. Maybe that was a fan, but that was right there. So 2-2. Two pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 3. There
when the batter's headed for the dugout.
Yeah. That looked to me as to be as much of a strike as it possibly could have been. But anyway, strikeout right after that. And that's going to bring in Nathan Davidson. Pitch to Davidson is a swing and a miss, 0-1.
Davidson fly to right his first at bat.
The 1 pitch called strike 2. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is a little shallow blooper out in the center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Aquino racing around third. He's going to score, and this ball game is tied. Just a little bloop hit from Nathan Davidson gets the job done. We're tied at 2.
It's a lot better game than yesterday, Liam.
Oh, by far. It's not even close.
This is the kind of game we expected against this team.
Brian Alexander, to him, is low and inside, 1-0. This is the game I was certainly hoping for. So Tuesday and Wednesday, the Crabs will be in Medford. Those are both 6:35 starts, 6:35 p.m. at Harry and David Field in the Rogue Valley. The 1-0 is in there for a called strike, and Soares dropped it, the catcher, but gets it back quickly. It's 1-1. Weather in Medford next week is supposed to be very nice. Sunny, mid to upper 80s. I will definitely take that in Medford. It can get very, very hot.
I would take that here.
1-1, and that hit
here.
him. Hit him on the foot, it looked like. He looks like he's relatively okay as he heads down to first. So it's going to be first and second, 2 outs. I don't love it, but I certainly know that it could be much worse. So I will take the temperature being in the 80s.
I would be thrilled to have an 80-degree day here one time in my 30 years.
I think a lot of people here would not be very happy with that. Us coastal Humboldt County people are not used to those kind of temperatures. Let's bring in the leadoff hitter for TKB, Parker Rogers.
I mean, I got the heater on in my house in the middle of June. Still.
I'm getting my tiny violin out.
I mean, you know, I got to put the heater on in the morning.
Oh, no. I feel so terrible. Parker Rogers steps in.
I need to take vitamin D pills because I haven't seen the sun in so many days.
For those who don't know, Benjamin here is originally from Southern California. Pitches low, 1-0, so this is not his native climate.
I'm going to get one of those hats that's like a sun lamp. You know?
The 1-0 pitch. It's in there for a called strike, throw down to first, and Alexander just got in there safely.
He'll be on the air giving you the action from Medford. You can catch him on ESPN Radio 107.3 FM or 1340 AM. Where Benjamin and Liam broadcasting live right now.
The 1-1 is a swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Two is low and inside, 2-2. Early Wednesday morning, or early Tuesday morning, the Crabs will get on the bus. The about 3.5 hour drive.
3.5, 4 hours to Medford, yeah.
To Medford. 2-2 pitch, a swing and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch from Nolan Long, and that's going to do it. But not after after TKB gets a run here in the top of the 4th. We are tied at 2 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. We're tied at 2, bottom of the 4th inning. Jeff Bowser leading it off. Pitch to Bowser is lashed down the left field line, but foul. It is Jeremy Brown still on the mound for TKB. The one is a little bloop pop fly out to right, and the right fielder Parmenter is going to come in and make the catch one away.
Hey, the sun is coming out.
It's going to bring in Kavana Soares.
Don't forget to buy them a beer. It might be your staff beer pick of the week. Incredible IPA from Hen House. Available at Beer Can Alley by the Snack Shack. At bat, number 10, Kavana Soares.
The pitch is a fly ball out to shallow center field. The center fielder dives but can't make the catch and gets to it quickly, and it's going to hold Soares to a single. And yet again, the Crabs with another just a little blue pit.
Next up, number 34,
The first one away. It's going to bring in Braden Frank. Pitch to Frank is another little fly ball. It's going to drop in front of the center fielder for a base hit. So two straight one-out singles for the Crabs, first and second. It's going to bring in Mason Harada. Trying to give the Crabs a lead. Bottom of the 4th, we are tied at 2.
Next up, number 3, Mason Harada.
To Harada is popped up down the left field line. The third baseman, Parker Rogers, into foul territory, into the fence in the left field picnic area, and that's going to fall foul. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. It's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is fouled off the plate. 1-2.
Hey, it's Sunday, and don't forget, kids get to run the bases every Sunday following the game. Kids are able to line up on the third base.
And I think that got a piece of the catcher, Drake Smart. He's a bit shaken up.
Yeah, he does look a little bit shaken up, yeah.
Needs a bit of time to collect himself. And the Crabs trainer, Nate Keys, is going to come out to check on him. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Compass Community Credit Union. Want a better bank? Try Better Credit Union. Compass Community Credit Union has been around for over 72 years, serving Humboldt County by guiding members to better banking. And by North Coast Mercantile, family-owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Merc brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Merc's Titus trailer in the new right field beer garden in the Arcata Ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. And the TKB coach is also out there to check on Drake Smart. I don't know where exactly that got him, but I'm sure it hurt. He's still kind of bent over at the knees.
Yeah, he's clearly in pain
collecting
still.
himself.
Yeah.
And being a catcher is
No,
not
thank
fun.
you. One position I never wanted to play.
Yeah.
All right, let's know about Crabs camps going on this summer. Youth baseball camps for boys and girls offered at various locations throughout Humboldt County in June and July.
So Drake Smart walking around a little bit now.
Each camp includes hands-on involvement by the Crabs coaches and hand-picked Crabs players.
Kind of walking down the first base line. Let's thank another one of our sponsors, Humboldt Distillery. For over 10 years, Humboldt Distillery has been producing award-winning spirits. Humboldt Organic Vodka has now grown to become the #1 best-selling organic vodka in California. Smooth enough to sip and perfect for mixing. Look for the bottle with the crab on it. Learn more at HumboldtDistillery.com. And by Humboldt Premium, Humboldt County's premium cannabis dispensary, open 7 days a week. We offer in-store purchases, curbside pickup, and free delivery. Located at 1131 Broadway, Eureka. The phone number is 707-496-0506. You can visit HumboldtPremium.com. The coach is now out with Drake Smart a little bit down the first base line, and he still looks to be in a bit of pain. Just handed him his mask. Now he's going back to his position. So hopefully that means he'll be all right, but I'm sure that hurt quite a bit. I can't even imagine. All right, first and second, one out, and a 1-2 count on Mason Hirata. He steps back in, we're ready to go. The 1-2 pitch is popped up down the left field line. The third baseman, Rogers, going out in foul territory, and he's going to give way to the shortstop, Keenan Morris, who makes the catch well out there near the left field picnic area. 2 down. Runners will remain at first and second for the Crabs. And that's going to bring in top of the order in Colby Lunsford, who is not wearing his usual number 20. He was number 20 on the lineup card, but when he stepped in for his first at bat, he wore number 9.
Number 9. Number 9.
And Brown turns around and looks, soars back to second. Pitch to Lunsford is inside. It's 1-0. No pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 1-1. The 1-1 is in there for a called strike, and both Crabs runners are going to both walk to the next base. Double steal, probably the slowest double steal I've ever seen.
They're taking advantage of Smart's injury, I think.
Yeah. So the 1-2 to Lunsford. Second and third, 2 outs. The pitch is right down the middle. And I had 1-2. I guess it's 2-2 now. That was strike 2. Okay. The 2-2, and it's outside. 3-2, I'm guessing. I'm not sure what the count is anymore at this point. Is there a pitch clock violation? Of course, we don't have that here. Pitch clock.
Thankfully.
3-2 is a low line drive up the middle, base hit. That's going to bring in 2 runs. Soares is going to score. Frank is going to score, and the Crabs lead it 4-2. It's a slow liner right up the middle. Gets the job done, gives the Crabs the lead. That's what Colby Lunsford did last season. I mean, he
Next up, number 2, Peyton
just did whatever
Miller.
the Crabs needed offensively. With runners in scoring position, he was very good, I remember, last season. That brings in Peyton Miller, runner on first 2 outs. Lunsford goes. The pitch is a fly ball down the right field line, foul. Lunsford was second last season in stolen bases, and right now he leads the team coming into this game with 4 steals. So Lunsford is definitely a threat, and like Benjamin mentioned earlier, after Drake Smart got injured, I think the Crabs are gonna test him a little bit more. Though one, it misses just up high, 1-1. One is popped foul off to the right. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, runner goes, and the pitch is fouled off to the right. Still 1-2.
Got a right-hander now warming in the pen for TKB.
Their starter, Jeremy Brown, really has not pitched badly.
No, he hasn't. He's hurt himself with a few wild pitches.
Overall, he's done pretty well. The 1-2 is hit foul down the right field line, although the right fielder giving chase. It's going to fall out of play. Still 1-2. Well, a lot of teams for the weekend series, they usually save their best pitcher for the Sunday game.
Yeah, looks like that's what they did.
The 1-2 just misses outside, 2-2. I could see Michael Cowan, the home plate umpire. He flinched.
He sure did.
Decided not to call that a strike. It was close, but I believe it was just a bit outside. It's over to first, and Lunsford's back in safely. Although you can throw over to first as many times as you want. I think Lunsford is still
He's going to
go whenever he pleases. And he does. The 2-2 is up high. The throw down to second, a really good throw. And Lunsford sneaks in under the tag.
He got around it. That ball, the throw was in time.
The throw was very good by Drake Smart. Lunsford steals second. Caught under the tag or around the tag. You know, after the injury to Drake Smart, he got hurt a little bit earlier. I was curious to see how he would fare throwing down to second. He did very well there. 3-2 to Peyton Miller is a ground ball right past the pitcher to the second baseman, throw over to first, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the fourth. But the Crabs get 2 runs. They lead it 4-2 as we head to the top of the fifth. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Top of the 5th inning, Crabs lead 4-2. Due up for TKB
At bat for TKB, number 11, Brandon.
will be Brandon Wynn, Keenan Morris, and Drake Smart. Pitch to Wynn is fouled straight back. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. It's 1-1. And 1 pitch in there for a called strike, and it's 1-2. One-two pitch swing and a miss, strike 3. Good fastball on the outside part of the plate from Nolan Long.
Blew it right past him.
1 away. It's going to bring in the Eureka native, Keenan Morris. Now, what I assume TKB does is, they have a roster of players already on the team, but I assume they probably fill it out a little bit as that pitch hits Keenan Morris on the shoulder. Looks like he's going to be all right. He hits down to first with 1 away. They have players already on the roster, but then they fill it out a little bit with some local players. So there are a few locals, Humboldt and Mendocino players on this team. Brings in Drake Smart. Throw over to first. Keenan Morris back in standing. Pitch outside. It's 1-0. Throw over to first. Keenan Morris back in standing. The 1-0 pitch, runner goes, pitches in the dirt, and Soares can't handle it, and Morris is going to have second stolen. Runner on second with 1 away, 2-0 count on Drake Smart. The 2-0, this is outside, it's 3-0. Pitch. This is just low, ball 4. So long walks Drake Smart, but it'll be first and second with 1 out. Can bring in Dominic Nakagawa. And Long looks Keenan Morris back to second. Pitch is grounded foul at the plate. It's 0-1. So part 2 of the Crabs road trip will start at the Walnut Creek Crawdads on June 21st. Now be advised, according to the Walnut Creek Crawdads website, they do not play their home games in Walnut Creek. They play their home games at Monte Vista High School in Danville. So I guess they're the Danville Crawdads this season. So we will be there. I will be there. The 1 is popped foul off to the right, 0-2. We'll definitely have a radio broadcast. The stream will depend on the ballpark infrastructure. But then after Walnut Creek, the Crabs will head to San Luis Obispo, play the San Luis Obispo Blues, and that ballpark is beautiful. I know we will have a stream and radio broadcast there because they have very nice facilities. 0-2 is just outside, throw down to first by Soares, and Smart's back in safely. Sinsheimer Park in San Luis Obispo, beautiful stadium. Can't wait to get back there. The 1-2 pitch misses up high, and it's 2-2. They kind of have in San Luis Obispo, they have a grassy berm area that is behind the home plate stands. I think it's a really cool feature. The 2-2 is pop foul off to the right, remains 2-2. And their concession options a couple years ago when I went to San Luis Obispo were fantastic. They had a taco truck there that was very good, I remember.
I wish we had a taco truck.
I know. I've been saying that to
We need a
the
taco
Crabs
truck.
board for years.
We need a taco truck.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Lincoln Potters last season had a taco stand, their ballpark, and so good. The 2-2 is popped up, shallow right field. Crane is going to come in, but it's actually going to be the second baseman, Lunsford, makes the catch on the dirt, 2 away.
Got a shout out sent up to the booth here from the Red Merch Band.
To bring in Noel Aquino.
Marty Casillas from James Out.
So I'm very excited to get out on the road.
Next up, number 39, Noel Aquino.
Pitch to Aquino is fouled straight back to the screen, 0-1. I'm sure a lot of the families of the players based in Bay Area and Southern California will be on the part 2 of the road trip, the California part. The 0-1 is a swing and a miss, gets away from catcher Soares a little bit, but he's able to corral it, keep the runners at first and second. It's 0-2. So 2 is grounded through the left side of the infield for a base hit. Keenan Morris is being waved around third. He's going to come in to score, and TKB's cut down the Crabs lead to just 1. It's 4-3. But TKB, they're playing a very good ball game today.
Yeah, that's the second hit for Keno.
That's going to bring in Jackson Parmenter. Yeah, the Lincoln Potters, they also had a snow cone stand too.
Oh, definitely need that in a taco wagon.
Parmenter pitches up high, 1-0. Yeah, I want a taco stand here so bad.
I mean, the snow cone thing, it's kind of cold for that here. But
yeah, but tacos.
the tacos would be great. There is a stand right down there's a couple right in the vicinity.
The 1-0 is in there for a called strike 1-1. But if we had taco stand inside the ballpark, that would be perfect.
Oh, that would, yeah.
The 1-1 is up high, 2-1. The Crabs do send out a end of the season fan survey, and if you get that emailed to you and you want a taco stand in the ballpark, make sure the decision makers here hear about it. 2-1 is grounded to the left side of the infield. Peyton Miller, third baseman, will pick it up, throw to first. That's going to do it. Here in the 5th, TKB gets a single run. Crabs lead it 4-3 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning and listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 5th. Crabs lead TKB 4-3. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Crestmark Millworks. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen at crestmarkmillwork.com.
Coming up the bat for your Humboldt Crabs, number 17, Luke Brown.
Luke Brown will step in. And pitch to Luke Brown from Jeremy Brown is low, 1-0.
Last call for 50-50. Last call
No
for
relation
50-50.
that I know of.
And by gosh, make sure you've invested in both colors of tickets for the extra chances to win. Last call, 50-50.
The 1-0 is in there for a called strike, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is up high, 2-1. Misses just up high. It's 3-1. One pitch in there for a called strike. Count goes full, 3-2. Is in the dirt. Ball four, leadoff walk for Luke Brown. It's going to bring in Billy Ham. Colton Wolfling throwing in the bullpen for the Crabs.
Next up, Crabs designated hitter number 30.
Cubs have tied it 2-2, top of the third, Oracle Park in San Francisco. And the A's leading the Brewers 7-3, top of the ninth.
Well, it's a relief to see the A's playing a little bit better.
Yeah, they are.
I see that their fans are calling for.
Pitch to Ham is a fly ball out to left center field. The center fielder racing after it. It's going to hit off the bottom of the wall. Luke Brown racing around third. He's going to be waved around. He's going to score, and Billy Ham is going to race back to second, trying to go to third. It's going to be an RBI double. Crabs lead it 5-3.
Hey, Fanny, how did
So RBI double for Billy Ham. Runner on second, nobody out. That's going to bring in Andrew Crane.
Number 8, Andrew Crane.
Pitch to Crane is in the dirt, 1-0. To go back to the A's, I think the fans are trying to get the A's owner to sell the team.
And also they're asking for a league-wide protest from other fans in other ballparks. I saw it today.
Yeah, I certainly stand with A's fans. The way they've been treated is unacceptable. The 1-0 is just barely hit him. Well, I don't know about just barely. Looked like just barely, but Andrew Crane seems to be in a bit of pain, so I think that did hit him a little bit harder than I initially thought.
Yeah, looks like it hurt.
So first and second, nobody out. It could have hit his hand or wrist, maybe. Hard to speculate. And Jeff Jackman, he's out there kind of checking on him and meeting on the mound. Crabs Baseball is brought to you by Heart of Humboldt. The Heart of Humboldt is a beloved local institution deeply rooted in the vibrant community of Arcata, California. With a rich history and unwavering commitment to our neighbors, our dispensary has become a trusted gathering place for all. Discover a wide range of products and experience the welcoming atmosphere that has made us a cherished part of Humboldt. So Andrew Crane kind of taking his time. I think he's coming out of this ball game, actually.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
So wherever that hit him, wherever that hit him, it hurt. Can't speculate on what his injury might be, but hurt enough to take him out of the game. So that's unfortunate. And I believe replacing him is going to be number 16, Cubby Cortez. And we have a new pitcher on the mound for TKB Baseball. So let's send it back to the studio for a 1-minute break as TKB makes a pitching change. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Bottom of the 5th inning. Crabs lead at 5-3. I was wrong. Andrew Crane is not coming out of this game. He went back to first after the new pitcher started warming up on the mound. So it looks like he's all right. Maybe he was just going back into the dugout because TKB was making a pitching change. So Andrew Crane's all right. He'll remain out there. First and second, nobody out. And Jeffrey Bowser will step in against the new TKB pitcher, Armando Aguilar. Pitch to Bowser is grounded fouled on the third base line. It's 0-1. The one pitch grounded, just fouled on the third base line. It's 0-2. Of course, the Crabs game is on right now, but later tonight, Game 5, the NBA Finals. Actually, that's tomorrow. Never mind. Game 5 of the NBA Finals tomorrow. Pitch to Bowser, and that hits him right on the back. So that's going to load the bases for the Crabs with nobody out. It's going to bring in Kavana Soares.
Hey, look out, the bases are F-O-C, full of crustaceans.
Well, tonight's Sunday night baseball game, of course, as it usually is the Boston Red Sox and the New York Yankees. Every time they play on a weekend series, ESPN has them on Sunday night, even if both teams are terrible.
I see that the Sox, though, if they were if they're Central Division, they'd be tied for first.
Yeah.
And they're in last place in
Pitch to
Eastern Division.
Soares way up high over his head. It's 1-0. Yeah, the American League East is very good. American League Central is not. The 1-0 is a fly ball out to left center field. Alexander going back, and he did not make the catch. So Ham's going to score, Crane's going to score, and it's going to be 7-3.
Huge hit
And
by Bowser. Or Soares.
I guess Bowser was Bowser thrown out, or it was a fly out. The catch was made by Alexander, and then 2 runs scored. It's hard to tell. And runner goes, throw down to second. Bowser will have it stolen. So Braden Frank is in there. It's 1-0. Crabs lead 7-3. That was a sac fly with 2 runs coming home to score. Mr. Frank is outside, 2-0.
One, yes, please. One of each. Thanks.
2-0. Bowser goes for third, and the pitch is dropped by Drake Smart. Bowser's going to have third stolen. Pitches the ball. It's 3-0. Is a called strike by the home plate umpire, Michael Cowan. That pitch looked high and outside, but Michael Cowan disagrees. 3-1 is up high, ball 4. Crabs keep it rolling. 3 runs already in here in the bottom of the 5th. First and third, 1 out. It's going to bring in Mason Hirata.
At bat number 3, Mason Hirata.
Pitch to Hirata, and that hit him. Looked like it scraped his jersey. Loads the bases again. 1 out.
Let's hear it for Ricky Dory Reynolds.
It's going to bring in the top of the order in Kobe Lunsford. Armando Aguilar having a hard time with command
Got a shout out to the booth up here to
so far.
Sean from Tracy Mack. Thanks for the tasty bacon burger last night after
And another
the
meeting on the mound.
I love the Diver Bar and Grills menu in Henderson Center, Eureka.
And there's Krusty. Just saw him walking across your screen. All right, Colby Lunsford steps in with the bases loaded, 1 out.
Leading the lineup for your
3 runs already in here in the bottom of the 5th. Crabs lead 7-3. Pitch to Lunsford is low. It's 1-0. The 1-0 remains up high, 2-0. Gotta say, on that sac fly earlier, the catch that Alexander, the center fielder, made was very good. Couldn't tell if he caught it or not, but he did, and it was a really tough play. The 2-0 is a ground ball right under the third baseman's glove into left field for a base hit. 1 run's gonna score. Frank's coming around to score. The Crabs lead it 9-3. Base hit, Benjamin?
Yep.
Okay. RBI single. First and second, 1 out. Crabs lead 9-3.
Next up, number 2.
It's going to bring in Peyton Miller. Crabs opening it up here in the bottom of the 5th. 5 runs already in. Peyton Miller steps in. Pitch. Miller shows bunt and bunts it foul at the plate. It's 0-1. Jock Peterson has hit his second 2-run homer of the game for the Giants. It is 4-2 Giants. Bottom of the third in San Francisco. I love Jock. He's my favorite.
Me too.
0-1 to Peyton Miller's in the dirt, 1-1. I might get a Giants jersey sometime this summer, and I think it's going to be Jock Peterson. One is high and inside. Miller ducks out of the way. It's 2-1. One pitch is a high fly ball down the left field line. The left fielder going back. It's over his glove and up against the wall. Hirata is going to only go to third. He had to hold up to make sure that wasn't caught. So Crab's going to go station to station. It's going to be a long single for Peyton Miller. That's going to load the bases with 1 out. Well, TKB pitching was good for a while, but after their starter came out,
For a while.
it's had a hard time.
For a while it was good, yeah. Now the Crabs are batted around.
And Jeremy Brown did a great job. Pitch to Luke Brown is outside, 1-0.
Brown led off the inning with a walk.
The 1-0 is sprayed foul into the Crabs dugout. Looks like that didn't hit anyone. One is a swing and a miss. That's nasty breaking ball from Aguilar. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is a shallow fly ball out to center field. Alexander moves to his left a bit, makes the catch. Hirata is going to tag up from third. He's going to score. The Crabs lead it 10-3. So Miller remains at first, and Lunsford remains at second. So first and second with 2 outs. That's going to bring in Billy Ham.
Number 30, Billy Ham.
Ham is last time up, a nice gap double. Pitch to Ham, a called strike. It's 0-1. Looked a bit outside to me. Well, if Michael Cowan's going to open up the strike zone and move this game along, I'm okay with that, but it needs to be the same strike zone for both sides. Though 1. It's more of a strike than the last pitch. It was called a ball. It's 1-1. The 1-1 misses outside, and it's 2-1. Two-1 is fouled straight back to the screen. It's 2-2. I don't think Armando Aguilar would make it under MLB's pitch clock. He's a pretty slow worker. Long set. And the 2-2 pitch to Billy Ham is in the dirt. Count goes full, 3-2. 6 runs across here in the bottom of the 5th. Crabs lead it 10-3. We have another football score. Two runners go, and the pitch is swung on and missed at a high pitch from Aguilar. Strike 3, and that's going to do it here in the bottom of the 5th. But the Crabs get 6 runs. They lead it 10-3 as we go to the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, top of the 6th inning. Crabs lead TKB 10-3. Colton Wolfling out on the mound for the Crabs, taking over for Nolan Long. Colton Wolfling so far only 2 innings pitched. He has not walked anybody. He struck out 2 and has not given up an earned run. And he will face Nathan Davidson, Brian Alexander, and Parker Rogers. Davidson is grounded foul down the third base line. 0-1. I got him.
Oh, you got him. All right.
Yep. The 1 is inside. It's 1-1. One pitch, way inside, and that got a little bit of his jersey.
Nah, come on.
He's going to head to first.
I guess.
Well, technically, it scrapes the jersey. That's a hit by pitch.
I know. I don't even think it his jersey. I think we're seeing things out there now. But whatever. It's 10-3.
I believe that's the 5th hit by pitch in this game. As Alexander steps in,
yeah, there's been a few.
Low 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is grounded foul at the plate. It's 1-1. One is lined foul down the left field line, 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, check swing, it's in the dirt. Home plate umpire Michael Cowan says he went around. Strike 3, but on the play, Davidson's going to head to second on the wild pitch.
TKB, number 10, Parker Rogers.
Let's go bring in Parker Rogers. Plays for the College of the Redwoods Corsairs baseball team.
Okay, I just want to make sure the radio is still working.
Pitch to Rogers is popped up right side of the infield. First baseman Frank is going to come in at the cut of the grass and make the catch. 2 away. We're on second, 2 down.
Next up,
Let's go bring in Brandon Nguyen, who I assume is related to the owner of TKB, Tuan Nguyen. Check swing, and it's a called strike, 0-1. The 1, and there for a called strike, it's 0-2. If you go on TKB's website, there's a whole story about how Tuan immigrated to the U.S., and it's a really good story. The 0-2 is popped up, foul territory, right side of the infield, and the first baseman, Frank, is going to make the catch, and that's going to do it. Here in the 6th, the TKB fails to score. Crabs lead it 10-3 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. You're listening to Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to downtown Arcata, bottom of the 6th inning. Crabs lead TKB 10-3. Armando Aguilar is still out on the mound for TKB. And he'll face Andrew Crane, Jeff Bowser, and Kavana Source.
And now for your humble Crabs, number 8, Andrew Crane.
Pitch to Crane is low and outside, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch is grounded foul to the left side of the infield. Keenan Morris bobbles it, can't pick it up cleanly, and then throws it away. But the first baseman, Aquino, gets to it quickly, so our official scorer is not in the booth. E6. Call that an error on Keenan Morris, the shortstop. So Crane reaches to bring in Jeff Bowser. We have a special guest. It's Finn Warner, standout player on the Arcata High Tigers baseball team. Helps us out in the booth.
I don't even know how Benjamin has this heater on during a Sunday game.
Pitches in there for a strike to Bowser, 0-1. Benjamin's from Southern California.
I'm burning.
And he can't handle, any temperatures below 70. If it's 65 and sunny, it's still cold for him. Throw over to first, and Crane's back in safely. Throw over to first again. Crane back in safely. Just joined us. This will be our last game until next Friday. The Crabs will be on the road. The 0-1 is inside. It's 1-1. Crabs will be in Southern Oregon, Medford, Tuesday and Wednesday. Both games on Tuesday and Wednesday will start at 6:35 right here on ESPN 107.3 and the YouTube stream. The 1-1 is in there for a called strike, 1-2. So if you were worried that because the Crabs were going on the road that there would be no game coverage, that is not the case. There will be full game coverage on the road this season. The 1-2 pitch is grounded fouled on the third base line. It remains 1-2. And if you are in Southern Oregon or really anywhere in the state of Oregon, make the trip to Medford, see the Crabs play. It's a great ballpark.
Beautiful Medford.
Throw over to first and Crane's back in safely. I would not say Medford is as scenic as the Redwood Coast here, but there's fun stuff to do there. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. Strike 3, foul tip, 1 away.
Yeah, I mean, Medford has a Dick's Sporting Goods. We don't have one of those.
It's going to bring in Cavanasaurus. They have a lot of chain restaurants that I like.
We don't have here in
Humboldt
good
County.
food. There's some good food in Medford.
I have to hit up Chick-fil-A while I'm there in Medford. Source steps in.
What's that pizza place? Kaleidoscope?
Oh, yeah,
That place
delicious.
is good.
Pitches popped up, shallow center field. The shortstop Morris going out there doing the pop-up dance, and the center fielder and the shortstop almost collide, but it's Alexander, the center fielder, making the catch, 2 away. A Kaleidoscope Pizza in Medford is delicious. And on the way there, I have to stop at Taylor's Sausage in Cave Junction. They have delicious burgers.
Taylor's takes a very long time to get you your food, but it's worth it.
Oh, it's great, though.
It's
And
worth it.
their beef jerky, their homemade beef jerky, so good. If you're traveling to Medford, that's a great place to stop. Braden Frank will step in, pitches a called strike, 0-1.
I don't think Matt liked that call very much.
Well, I guess Matt wants to stay here for the rest of the day. The 1 is in there for a called strike. It's 0-2. But the ballpark in Medford is beautiful. It's a great facility. 0-2 just misses low. Michael Cowan's strike zone's been all over the place.
I played on those turf fields in Medford.
Yeah, so the ballpark
times.
in Medford is part of a whole complex of baseball fields, and the one that the Rogues play at is the biggest one, the kind of the crown jewel. The 1-2 is outside, runner goes, throw down to second, and they got Andrew Crane, a great throw from Drake Smart, and that's going to end the inning. The Crabs fail to score here in the bottom of the 6th, but they lead it 10-3 as we head to the top of the 7th. Stay tuned. The Professor, Benjamin Schaefer, will bring you the rest of the action. You're listening to Crabs Baseball at ESPN 107.3. Welcome back to Downtown Arcata, top of the 7th. The Crabs lead TKB Baseball 10-3. Now the call, the rest of the action for you is the Professor, Benjamin Schaefer.
Thank you, Liam. 3 runs, 5 hits, 4 errors for TKB. 10 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Crabs. Crabs making a little more solid contact here in this game. Several hard hit balls now in the last couple innings. And they have a luxurious 7-run lead. Keenan Morris leads off for TKB, and he takes a fastball away from Colton Wolfing. Wolfing's next pitch misses outside. 2-0. The next pitch is a fastball taken for a strike on the outside corner. And there's a ball hit in the air to shallow right center field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Morris has his second hit of the afternoon, and he's been on base every time he's come to the bat. He's got a single, a double, walked, and been hit by a pitch.
Thank you to Del Rica Distributing, Humboldt Beer Distributing, North Coast Mercantile, Redwood Curtain Brewing Company, Humboldt Cider Company, Tomaso's Distributing, and Trinity River Vineyards.
So here's Smart, 0 for 2.
Next up, number 20, Drake Smart.
And the pitch to Smart is popped in the air. Left field, going out is the shortstop Hirata, and he has it for out number 1.
Next up, number 17, Dominic Nakagawa.
Here's Dominic Nakagawa.
Going to keep it here after the end of this half inning for Crabgrass Band in the 7th inning stretch.
Nakagawa takes a pitch inside. He is 0 for 3 today. One-0 is lined in the left field and fielded on a hop by Brown. So runners on first and second now with 1 out. Here's Aquino.
Next up, number 39, Noel Aquino.
Aquino is 2 for 3 with a double. And here's the pitch. And he takes high. Morris at second. Nakagawa at first. Here's the pitch. And that one's popped into shallow right field. That's going to drop for a hit. Morris coming around third to throw to the plate is not in time. They couldn't hang on anyway. And that makes it 10-4 in favor of the Crabs. So 3 bloop hits for TKB. Nakagawa to second. Aquino with his 3rd hit of the day.
At bat number 29, Jackson Parmenter.
And here's Parmenter, 1 for 3. And he takes a pitch in the dirt. Swung on and missed. Breaking pitch away. One and 1 to count. A look out at second and the pitch. Fastball low and away. The 3-1 popped in the air, out of play. I had a feeling that was going to hit the booth. That fell right on the roof of the booth.
That is the closest the ball's ever come to getting in here. Almost got in here. That was awesome. I should have reached it. That ball almost got in here.
Would have to bounce.
I know, but it hit the
roof,
like lip of the window.
3-2. And that one's hit high in the air, first base side. Frank has it, 2 away.
Next up, number 34, Nathan Davison.
Here's Nathan Davison, 1 for 2. Nakagawa at second, Aquino at first. 10-4 Crabs. There's a slider taken for a strike at the knees on the outside corner. I don't think anybody's been happy with the strike zone today, Liam.
Michael Cowan's been all over the place.
It's been kind of all over the place, I have to say. There's another one, same spot, same result.
I love Michael Cowan. He's a super nice guy, but the one thing about him is that his strike zone changes throughout the game.
It evolves.
Yeah.
The 0-2. Down low. It's like a work of art, you know. It develops over time. It changes. It's dynamic.
Like a Jackson Pollock painting?
Yeah,
I mean, it reflects his mood at the moment. It's cannot be contained by the rules of the strike zone.
Yeah, really.
The 1-2 pitch. Breaking pitch away.
Can't just label a strike zone.
Right.
You can't just put him in a box like that.
You can't, no. He has to have the freedom to create a strike zone. 2-2 the count.
Home plate umpires need the freedom of creative expression with their strike zones.
Yeah. 2-2 pitch is hit high in the air, center field. Bowser under it, and he's got it for out number 3, but TKB gets another run on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left, and at the end of 6.5, Crabs lead 10-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. No, we're staying here. No, sorry. We're staying here for the 7th inning stretch. Take me out to the ball game.
Crabgrass Band.
For the 7th inning stretch.
Boom, boom, boom. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the ground. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back or it's root for the Crabbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. It's a fluke or it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
All right, 7th inning stretch here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs leading 10-4 going into the bottom of the 7th inning.
Well, after today, we got
It'll be Frank, Hirata, and Lunsford for the Crabs.
Athletic Express coming to town. It's going to be 6 winners, slower giveaway, and the Jetta Jam on Friday with Flannel and Lumberjacks night at Saturday. Sunday, Father's Day at Pearson Building Center, bringing you Father's Day giveaways for Game 3 and 3 Games.
Braden Frank has walked twice and singled today.
Number 34.
Man, he waves at the first pitch.
Braden Frank.
0-1. The 0-1 from Aguilar is swung on and missed again. So way out in front of that one, 0-2. The 0-2 hit in the air to right center field. Rushing in to get it is Alexander, and he makes a sliding catch in the shallow gap for out number 1. Nice play.
Our hardworking staff here at the ballpark have brought me up the attendance figures on a little piece of yellow paper. It is 482 beautiful.
482 folks at the ballpark this afternoon.
Thanks for coming out.
Our next game is at home is not until Friday. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch high now to Hirata. Hirata is 0 for 2. And then after the Crabs get back from Medford, it'll be the Athletic Edge Express, lined in the center field for a base hit. Hirata's aboard with 1 out. And then we'll back to the top of the order. Here's Lunsford. Lunsford is 3 for 4 with 3 singles today. And the pitch. Hit high in the air, left field, fairly deep, playable. And over to get it in the gap. Wow, that ball just carried too. Is Davison. That ball had a lot of carry to it. Ended up near the 394 sign out, the deepest part of the ballpark. It's long out though. Hirata holds it first.
Next up for your Crabs, number 2, Peyton Miller.
And here's Peyton Miller. He's 2 for 4. And the pitch misses inside. The 1-0 runner goes. The pitch is hit in the air to left field. Davison is under it, and the inning ends. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of 7, Crabs lead 10-4. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Crabs leading 10-4. Top of the 8th inning. It'll be Alexander, Rogers, and Wen to bat for TKB.
At the Sack Shack, they have pies going on, $3 pies at the Sack Shack. $3 pies going on the Sack Shack. Get them while you can. Up at bat for TKB Baseball, number 24. Ryan Alexander.
Alexander today is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. And the first pitch from Wolfing is a ground ball wide of third. It's foul.
Finn is the handler. That's actually his job description.
The 0-1. Breaking pitch in there for a strike. Nice pitch. 0-2. Here's the 0-2. Grounded foul. Fielded by Robin Guyver over there. Bare hand catch. Nice. Still got it. Skipper still got it. The 0-2. Swaved at and missed. Strike 3. One away. Back to the top of the order.
Leading lineup for TKB number 10, Parker Rogers.
Third baseman Parker Rogers is 0 for 3. And he takes a fastball low and outside. The 1-0 in the dirt. Two-0. It's a slow roller over towards third. It's going to skip foul. So 2-1 now, the count. All right. Rogers back in the box. Wolfing ready to go. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded out to short. Backhanded in the hole. Long throw is not going to be in time. Nice effort by Hirata, but no chance to get Rogers speeding down the line. That goes as an infield hit. 9th hit of the game for TKB.
Next up, number 11, Brandon Nguyen.
Here's Brandon Nguyen. He's 0 for 4. And the pitch to Nguyen is a fastball right there at the knees for a called strike. The 0-1 swung on a miss, 0-2. The 0-2 is hit foul down the third baseline. Oh, and to the count. Runner over first, short lead. And the pitch is high. There's a ground ball over to third. Force out at second, back to first. It's a 5-4-3 double play. No runs, there was a hit, there were no errors, and nobody left. And at the end of 7.5, it's 10-4 Crabs. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, back bottom of the 8th inning. Crabs leading 10-4. It'll be Brown, Ham, and Crane to bat. Brown today is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly and a walk.
And now for your Humboldt Crabs, number 17, Luke Brown.
Aguilar still on the mound for TKB. And the pitch to Brown is high and outside. The 1-0 is outside again. Two and oh the count. Brown swings and misses at that pitch, down and in. 2-1. The 2-1 misses away. Three 1 fouled out of play, and the count goes full. A right-hander warming in the pen for the Crabs. Let's see, that looks like that's is that Gabe Tanner? It's 32. It looks like. And whoever it is probably going to come, certainly going to come in the 9th inning. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4. So Brown walks. That brings Billy Ham to the bat. Ham is 1 for 3 with a double.
Number 30, Billy Ham.
And the pitch to Ham is low. One 0 way outside. Two 0 the count. Here's the pitch. Lined in the right field. That's going to drop for a hit. Brown to second.
Here comes our bat boy, Ricky Dory Reynolds.
So first and second, nobody out.
And now number 8.
Here's Andrew Crane. Crane this afternoon walked, fouled out to the pitcher, hit by a pitch, and then reached on an error. First and second, nobody out. Crabs leading by 6 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here's the pitch. And he takes a fastball for a strike on the inside corner. Yikes. That almost hit him on the knees. Oh, 0-1. That one's in the dirt. Ball and a strike to count. The 1-1. Breaking pitch, a good one on the outside corner, taken for a strike. One and two the count. Here's the pitch. Hit hard, but foul, and that's going to make it onto the freeway. So 1-2 the count. A look out at second, and Aguilar deals. Check swing, the pitch is inside. Two balls, two strikes, nobody out. Brown at second, Ham at first. Here's the pitch. Popped in the air, center field. Alexander has it. One away.
Next up, number 6, Jeffrey Bowser.
Here's Jeffrey Bowser, 0 for 3.
Hey kids, don't forget, it's Sunday. You're going to get a chance to run the bases after today's game. Stick around.
Aguilar looks out at second and comes home with a fastball down low. Yeah, one's hit foul up against the backstop near the Crabs dugout. One ball, one strike to count. And the pitch. Line in the left field. Over to get it, making a leaping catch is Nathan Davison. Nice play. 2 away. Runners hold. And here's Suarez. 1 for 3 with a sacrifice fly. He of the super cool bat. Here's the pitch, and he hits that one in the air to left center field. Center fielder giving chase, and he's got it for out number 3. So the Crabs strand 2 runners here in the bottom of the 8th, but they still lead 10-4. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
The world famous Crabgrass fan.
We are back. Top of the 9th inning, last shot for TKB, trailing 10-4. New pitcher on the mound for the Crabs. It's Benji Tucker. Benji Tucker has had a couple of appearances for the Crabs, and 1 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 3 runs. They were all earned. Walked 5, struck out 1, and hit 3 batters. So Benji's had a little trouble with his control. Throws pretty hard, I think. But so far has had a little trouble getting the ball over the plate. We'll see how he does today. And that's all he needs to do with the Crabs leading by 6 runs. It'll be Morris, Smart, and Nakagawa for for TKB. No games this week at home. On Wednesday, the Crabs will be in Medford, also on Thursday. And then we'll come home. Actually, we do have games this week. We'll be home Friday for a three-game series with an Oakland team that has not been here before. Athletic Edge. I don't know if they're from Oakland. Actually, they're just called Athletic Edge Express. And I don't know where they're from or who they are. We'll find out in the meantime and let you know on Friday. All right, here's Keenan Morris. Morris has been hit by a pitch, singled and doubled so far this afternoon.
I think they renamed themselves. I remember them.
Here's the pitch. Swung on a missed, 0-1. The 0-1 misses low and outside. One and one. Here's the pitch. There's a strike at the knees, 1-2.
There it is, folks, in front of the stands, the last of the pies, going for $3.
The 1-2, way outside, 2-2. Two-two pitch, swung on and missed, blew a fastball right by him, one away. Here's Drake Smart. And the pitch. Fastball right there at the knees for a called strike. Oh, 0-1. Tucker sets. Oh, that one got away from him. 1-1. The 1-1. Down low and inside. Two and one. The 2-1 swung on and missed. And the count goes even. Two balls, two strikes. Here's the pitch. Way outside. 3-2. Full count. Tucker sets and deals. Grounder over to third on a couple of hops. Backing up. Throw to first. Not in time. I think that's a hit. Miller had to back up on it. It took a high hop almost over his head. He had to back up, and by the time the ball came down, it was too late to get Smart. So that's a hit.
Number 17, Dominic.
Both teams have 10 hits in this game, 20 combined hits.
Yeah, a lot of hits. Here's Nakagawa, 1 for 4. Fastball inside. The 1-0 lined into right field. Going back on it, still going back, and it's going to be over his head. Is Crane, and throw to second is in time to get Nakagawa on the play. Smart goes all the way to third.
Great throw by Crane out there.
Right on the button.
He's got a cannon of an arm out there.
So he's out. He's single. So Nakagawa singles and is thrown out 9-6. And now TKB down to their last out with Smart over at third.
Next up, number 39, Noel Aquino.
And it'll be up to Noel Aquino to keep it going. He's 3 for 4 today. Here's the pitch. Fastball in there for a strike at the knees. The 0-1. Foul out of play, and now they're down to their last strike. Oh-2. Tucker sets. There's a grounder over to third. Backhanded by Miller. The throw to first is in time, and that's the ball game. Crabs win it. Final score of 10-4. 10 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Crabs. 4 runs, 10 hits, 4 errors for TKB. Crabs go to 5-2 on the season. They will head off to Medford the middle of the week, and they'll be home on Friday for 3-game series. Liam, have a good time in Medford.
Yeah, I'm
sure
really
you will.
excited. It's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it.
All right, we'll be on the air. The Crabs will be on the air both those games, so going to want to tune in on the stream and for those.
Yep, it's going to be great. 6:35 starts both Tuesday and Wednesday, and it'll be a great test for the Crabs against a Medford Rogues team that is usually very good.
That's
so
right.
Looking forward to it.
All right, till then, this is Benjamin Schaefer along with Liam Warner. It's been great fun bringing you all the action today. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 103.7 FM.